All right, we're going. A little after 7:30 right now. I want to try to get this done by midnight. 2 boxes. See, that's the goal tonight. 2 unopened boxes of halves. I'll have 2 more tomorrow also. If you're just joining us, we're going to be hunting 2 boxes of $half. Going to get started now. I'm going to be going through them, looking for proofs, NIFCs, silver especially. And I've also got my scope up. Odds are I'll find some varieties, and we'll do it live. Yeah, I'll do that to you. I'll send that to you, actually. I'll do it here in a little bit. I'll definitely get that sent to you at some point. All right, box number 1. Let's see what we got. A live opening. I don't see any silver, but I could be missing something. A lot of 70s in there, though. A lot of 7. That's going to be good. Just back up on my stack here. Roll number 1. Are you ready? Roll number 1, live opening. Let's see what we get. Yeah, I may do that too, because I've got some. I got a couple I need to send in. He doesn't charge very much too, so that's kind of good. I could have a discovery piece. I think I said I got 2 of them, I believe. But focusing's a little bit better tonight. Bam. No silver. But like I said, this is going to be a little bit slower than normal, but I'm going to scope as I go. Scope that one. Scope that one. That one. That one as well. A lot of scopers in this box. It's going to be a big, good box, man. 73. There's a lot of scopers in this box. I've never sorted and scoped at the same time, so this may be interesting. All right. Actually, maybe you can see that. Maybe you can't. Hope you can see that. Coin number 1. 71 Philadelphia, not a DDO or DDR. 71 Denver. Actually, this is 73 Denver. My bad. I remember the wrong order. Not an RPM, not a DDO. 71D. Die Clash. A little bit of 1, but not enough. No RPM, no doubling. 73. Not the DDO, not the RPM. 72 Philly. No doubling. No double die on the back either. 72 Denver. Looky there, first roll. That's DDR number 1. How's that coming through on your side? You can see it. It's got strike doubling on it, but it's a double die. First roll, a variety. You can see the splitting of this thing pretty well. Oh yeah, you can see it in your screen. That's a good shot. But see, there's a lot of strike doubling, but look at the autumn serif right there on that S. And the thickness is more than it's supposed to be. There's a little notch right there. There are notches here in the bottom corners of the lettering too, all the way up and down. If you go to the F, see there's a notch there on that F right there. If you go over here to these letters, you can see notches in the bottoms of all these letters right here, all the way up and down. That's double die number 1, I think. Well, there's only one on the 72 Philadelphia. So actually, this is a Denver. My bad. This is double die number 1 on the Denver 72D, DDO, DDR. Sorry, DDR number 1. One variety. That was fast. I always double check these 71s because there's some sneaky ones in these. 72 Denver. Not the DDO. Got the FG. See the difference between this one and that one? The thickness of the letters is a lot different. Because this has got heavy strike doubling, but it's the variety. The notches, I mean, you can see the notches, they're plain as day on this variety. This is one of the most, one of the bigger spreads on these double die reverses. Sweet. That's a regular. Die clash, nope. No RPM, no double die obverse. 71D again, no die clash, no RPM, no DDO. Those are done. Next. Took longer than I want, but hey, found a variety. Can't beat that, huh? Back down we go. Next roll. Well, yeah, that one, it's got both. That one actually has both machine doubling and a double die. That happens actually a lot. 4 silvers, 190, 340s. What's your guess? Yeah, it had both. The serifs on it were really, really, really wide on this one. I can show it again later if you want me to. Let me go through this roll, or I can just show you. I mean, I'll have more. Probably have another 72D or 2 in this roll too. I get them a lot. They're one of the more common dates. I didn't see any silver in this one. 74 Denver, 80, 73 Denver, 72D, another one. What is it, a Philly? Nope, Denver. I'm gonna try to get more close to myself here. 71, 5, 85, 84 Philly. That's a good one to check too. Another 84 Philly. This roll is loaded with varieties to look for. Wow, it's like over half the roll is going to be a check. Cool. And up we go. Oh yeah. Let me turn this. Let me turn my one of my overhead lights off. Or I can point it to the screen. I can point it this direction a little bit more. Let's do a test real quick. I guess that's a little better without the overhead light on. Not so much glare. You can still read the dates too. That's not too bad. Go back to my scope here. Scope cam. All right, variety check time. 71 Philadelphia. No doubling. Reverse. No doubling. 71 Philadelphia again. No doubling. No doubling. 84 Philly. I'm going to check one letter. The T. It's not it. 72 Philly. Definitely no double die. Let's compare this one. Well, this is a Philadelphia. Look at the difference in the shape of the letters on this coin. It's got machine doubling, but look at the shape. I have to do this. Compare the states with the states. Even without the stripe doubling, the T is a lot thicker. The A is wider. I mean, it's got, because you can see the split in that serif right there. Right there on that S right there. You can see, plus there are notches all lit down that coin. The notch there and the T right there, you can see that one. It's all lit down. That's the definitive example of that DDR. Look at the F. There's a big notch right there in the middle serif, and the top one too. And the bottom of the A, the bottom of the M. See those notches? It's not just the width; it's the notches you're looking for also. That's a no doubter on that one. Regular T, no double die. 71 Denver. Die clashes, but not enough. Same one, or Philadelphia, not a double die on the back or the front. 72D, no doubling. FG initials were there. 73D, not a double die. Last one, Denver, obviously not the DDO. All right. Next roll. Back down we go. Is this more fun this way? Live scoping. May keep my light off. I don't know. We'll see. Kind of like to have it on though. It helps me see it better. I might just turn it to this direction a little bit better. That might work. That might be a little bit better. We'll see. I got it facing outside instead of inside. Roll number 3. Will it focus or will it not? Nope. All right. 71 Philly. 71 Philly. 77 Philly. 71 Denver. 72. Pull this back, we can see a little better. There's an 84, but I think that's a Philadelphia or Denver. I mean, yeah, not a scoper. That one is. $74 Denver. All right. Scope cam time. Scope a handful of coins. 71 Philadelphia, nothing. I'm gonna go fast. Nope. See one Denver. Almost done with this roll. I'm trying to speed it up as I go. I don't think that one is. Nope. About half a roll every time I scope. And back down we go. All right, I'm trying to speed this up so I'll go a little faster. I'll find silver, what I tell you. You can pull it. What's your silver guess?
6 silver.
Okay, girlfriend says 6 silvers. What's the ratio? Nothing. 2 90s. Four 40s, okay. Check this one real quick. Denver. A lot of scopers in this box. There we go. 2016 NIFC. You can kind of see that date, I guess, good enough. That's what it is, 2016 Denver. Great shape. 2 finds so far. A nice 94 Philly. Let's say this slows me down enough where I can't get these boxes done tonight. I'll just keep doing them tomorrow until I do get them done. All right, scope cam time. Got about 10 coins to go through, I think. Tends to be about half of them. 73 Denver. Looks normal. I'll look at the In God also when I look at all my coins. I'll look at all the letters, not just We Trust, like a lot of people do. The I is a key area of the coin. In a lot of the varieties. 72 Philadelphia. Some die clashing here. '73 Philly, double die reverse. That's not it. Not a variety. 73 Philly. Not actually, that's a 72 div Philly, my bad. Check the front too. Yeah, not the double die. 72 Philly. Not the DDO. Roll number 4. Right, down we go. This is just the first box. We're on roll number 4. Already got an NIFC and a double die. DDR. Live opening. All clad, maybe an NIFC or 2 in there, possibly. I'll flip them all looking for rotated reverses. So 2000 Philadelphia. Well, nope. 83P. I don't see any die clashing on this one though. That is now on the list forever. But also check for the no FG initials too. It's got the FG initials. And if you remember one of the last streams, I found that weird looking 72. That was actually a painted coin. When I scoped it, I saw the paint. That's why it looked weird. Scope cam coming up. That roll's done. Nothing. This works out pretty well, I think. I'm looking at the T and I'm looking at the E also when I check these 71s. Nothing on those. I'm looking at the bottom of the S and on the 73 Philadelphia's on the back. a good looking eye on that one, but it's not the double die. Same ones I spend a lot of time on because there's just too many varieties. Nope. This one has a possibility. Nope, just really, really old later die state and beat up, I think. Yeah, the stairs wrong. FG initials are there. No doubling on the back. A weird looking 71. It's not going to be anything. Chemical damage. Die class check. Double check. RPM check. We trust. T and E. All those areas I check. Sometimes the last thing I check shows it's a variety. The E is one of the major places you check on those things, on the 71 Denvers. All right, roll number 5. This is kind of a nice way to do this. I like this, actually. I can just go through and go at my own pace. I find what I find as I go. I got to deal with my girlfriend. If I find silver, she gets to pull it. Roll number 5. No silver, but a couple of shiny edges. Could be an NIFC or 2 in there. Let's see what we got. 72 Philly, 80. 72 Denver, 71 D. 77. Nope, 94 Philadelphia again. 89 Philly. Check those for FG and OFG initials. And I believe there's a rotator reverse on those also. But I'm checking everything for that, so. 72 Philly. If I ever learn what to look at on the bicentennials, of course this is a Philadelphia, but there's a double die on those I want to learn how to find. I just can't tell enough by the pictures on the website. All right. Scope a few more coins here. Die class check, nothing. Oh, that looks normal. Nope. That is normal. I think that's normal. Yeah, it's normal. Die clash. I'm also looking at the T and Y, both for pre-cuts, which I discussed in the last stream, I think. What they look like. I showed one. I usually find a few, at least 2 or 3 in a hunt, but I didn't find many last time. Hold it. To Denver. This one I think is a double die reverse. I would say 85% sure. Go to this S. There should be a split right down the left-hand side of that serif on the inside. It's got the right width to it. Let me double check for some notches over here on the E. It's tough to tell on this one. It may not be. It's got to have notches right here, here, and here. And I'm not seeing them. Let me get closer. It's got the right width to some of the lettering, but it may not be what I hoped it was. This looks awful wide, though. Both of them do. I don't think it is. I'm not seeing any notches. And they kind of have to be there. especially here on the F. No. Nope, I'm going to pass on that one. Next. 32D, FG's there. Not the variety. 71. Die clash, no RPMs. Nope. I didn't check the back of the 71, so it takes too long. I get more of those in a box than I do anything else. One more 72 Philly in horrible condition. Nope. Let's keep going. All clad. Nice 71 Denver. 89 Philly. FG initials are there. For a few days you can check on the no FG initials. Technically all coins you can, but some are more prone to have it than others. I'd like to find another 87. I haven't found one of those in a long time. All right. Scope cam time. Which I haven't found a way to have it let me split my camera yet. So bear with me. This is how I'm going to do it tonight. Clash has been polished off that one. Nothing there or there. 72 Denver. Normal. FG's there. No doubling in states. 71D. No die clash. No RPM. No doubling. No pre-cuds. 71 Philadelphia. Regular strike. Regular die. 72 Philly. Nope. Nope. 24D. These are obvious when you find them. Nope. Nice 71D. Used to have clash marks, they polished them out. Typical die. I'll check the back just because it's in nice condition. No doubling in there. Looky there. If you don't recognize that, you don't know $half. This is a, let me go back to the other one. Normal die on a 74. Look at the 9. Look at the extra splitting right there on the left-hand side. Look at that lettering right there. That's the FS 101. A little beat up, but it's a major variety. Look at the R and the U and the S. Not in the best shape, probably XF at best. Maybe VF. It's kind of worn, but it's nice. Nice enough to keep it. And that's the regular. 2 varieties already, and we're not even through the first row of the box yet. And that's a major variety. That's a real good one. They sell for about $10. In that condition, $8 to $10, sometimes $15. Yeah. That's awesome. Here we go. No special edges in that. Nice shiny one there. I'm gonna check that for fun. Another 94 Philadelphia. Somebody must have dumped a roll of 94 Philadelphia in this box. Because that's like the third one I found in BU condition. All right. This is a little slow, but it works out just fine though. Even though I don't have the split set up yet. I did some experimenting earlier, but I just couldn't figure it out yet. I was able to change my camera. I can change my feed when I first start the stream, but not once after I started. There may be a way to do it. I don't know. I'll scope that for the RPM. Philadelphia, FG initials there. All right, scope cam coming. This works though. It's not too much of a slowdown. So I'm looking for an extra split on this 89D right here in front of the D there. It'll be flat looking. I found it on 89D quarter before, but I haven't found it on the $half yet. They look very similar. No double die. We're doing really good on double dies already. This is a really good box so far. Like that 74D is like finding a 90% silver coin as far as the value is. They're about $10 coins. You can sell them in lots for about $8 a piece. $8 to $10 a piece for multiple coins. You'll sell 4 for $40 or 4 or 5 for $40. A nice 71D in good shape. A little damage there. Nope, not that one. Had to check that. The serif's a little bit more. Roll number 8. Try to speed up the process real quick. I don't want to be on one box. No silver. Yeah, I might do that eventually. They do presentations every month. This month they didn't have anybody who would do it, and I've offered before, and they wasn't exactly happy about the idea. I think this is a while back. This is back around Christmas time, because a lot of these guys are older and they don't like new coins. They just like Morgan dollars and stuff like that. And I was wanting to do a presentation about modern coins and stuff they could find in their pocket change. And I feel like I kind of got blown off with that, so I haven't done it since then. But they've been begging people to do it, and I might do something. I'm also not doing about currency, because I asked a guy yesterday he's been an eBay seller for a long time. He had no idea about the B series star notes. 2013. He never heard of that. And he's younger. He's not that old. If he's never heard about it, I'm sure the other guys haven't. I'm guaranteed they had a bunch of them in their pocket probably at some point. So this is a nice condition coin. Good detail on this one. 74. That's the normal. 71 Philly. So definitely a lot less boring. We'll do it this way. I check in this area on all these coins, because this is a sign of what I'm going to need to look for on the other side. If we're splitting in here, I'll know to check this side a lot more clearly, because typically if there's splits in the God, especially in the G, I'll see it and I'll know to look for a variety on the other side a little more closely, because they're harder to see. But I find them. Sometimes I do get stumped on some coins. I don't want to throw away variety if I've got one in my hand. And I might spend a few minutes looking at it. Just because I don't want to throw it out if I've got it. Roll's done. Roll number 10. Yeah, wait till somebody beats your collection. That's probably not going to happen. I don't care what they got. I actually I saw a really nice currency collection recently too. A friend of mine showed me his. It was amazing. It was like 2 binders full of amazing notes. They were antiques though. They weren't more not modern. No fancies or modern notes. He did have I believe it was a silver certificate with a birthday serial number. I think it was, or a fancy. I can't remember. I think it was a birthday. That was a cool one. I remember that was a star note actually, and possibly birthday. No silver so far. Yeah, plus you do shows too. Actually, a show coming up in Mountain Home here in about 2 weeks. I might go to that. It's about a 2 hour and 45 minute drive from here. But that's also where I'm from too. It's my hometown. Might go back into it. We'll see. Scope it a few more coins. About a dozen in this roll, give or take. 72 Philadelphia. Nothing. Nothing there. Another 72 Philly. I'll look it in God because that's a sign of what I'm going to find on the other side. One side often determines the other side because it's a die. Die clash? Nope. Nope. As I spend more time on the 71s, look at them closely because they hide stuff sometimes. That's really, really thin lettering on that one. 71 Philly again. There's a version of this coin that looks like the FS 102 on the NIFC 71 Denver over here on the eye, and as well in We Trust. But I've been told that it's a master die doubling, so it doesn't really count. Let's at the back of this one real quick. And it's 71 Philly again. So far, 10 rolls, 3 finds. This rate, we'll find 15 finds in this box at this rate. Yeah, you can make a living off of that. If you get an ounce of gold every show. Because if you're going to sell it, then you won't be able to. Chris, are you selling everything or just the currency? Because even without the currency, you've got a good collection. Here we go. Roll number 11. Nothing. No, that's. I mean, at least you get to start over. That's what you want to do. Just have like a personal finds collection like I do. Well, I buy a lot of stuff too, obviously, but I like to do my coins in a stack rather than flatten them out. There's a 77 Denver. I haven't found one of those yet. Not many scopers in this roll. Just a few. All right. 73 Philly. Nope. 72 Denver. Nope. Not a DDR. 77D. Nope. 71 Philadelphia. Look at that again real quick. Nope. 71 Denver. No die clashing in front of the face. No pre-cuds, no double T or E. This is the Philly. It's got the mint mark in the right spot for the actually almost in the right spot. Not the double die. Roll number 12. Well, like I say, even if you don't find silver, you find varieties, which in my opinion are actually better. Well, they're not as easy to sell though. I don't know. The thing is, yeah, I know. I get the bills I got today were from another branch. Actually, they were just brought over. They were sent through the carrier and then brought back to us from the carrier. It's possible. I mean, it maybe. We ordered some 2s a while back, and they were in BDP straps. They were all uncirculated. I like to, but I also prefer circulated coin or currency when I get it. If I'm going to order it, want it to be circulated. Unless unless I get like straps of star notes, and obviously I want them in perfect condition and sequential, especially if they're a low run. There have been some low runs this year already, especially on the 5s. One Philly. A4 Philly. I'm looking at the T. The bottom of that T needs to be, if it's thick, and that's not, it'll be the possible variety. 77 Denver. This is a scarce one. I only found 2 of these this year. I don't usually find that many of these. 71 Philadelphia. 72 Denver. Nope. If Genesis are there. Not the double die reverse. Or one of them. 71 Denver. No die clashing. All right. I'd like to get some candy stripe wrap. The problem is, let's say I order 1,000 of them, I got to buy all of them. It's a problem. I've got to spend $1,000 on them. All right, here we go again. This is roll number 13. All plaid. $6.11. I don't know why people date them, but they do. All right. Yeah, I know they go for like a lot more than face. Especially you got fancies inside of them. So in Philly, nope. 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 I'm sick of the NIFC initials on all the 72 Denvers. No die clash. I'd like to find some more varieties already. All looks normal to me. Next. A blue edge, but not a silver edge. Everything I drop off to the left is a scoper. Another nice 94 Philadelphia. Normal. It's rough shape. You see this part of a pre-cut on this T here? Just a little bit. See that? Not enough to keep, but it's there. Wouldn't have been long, it would have had a good crack in it. Two Philly. Roll number 15. Some shiny edges. What do we got? 2019 Denver. It's an NIFC. And really good condition. Another one I saw too. What's this one? 2021D. Never mind. Go. So. Same one, Denver. Die class check. Nothing. No RPMs. Nothing. Last one. No. Roll number 16. No silver, 2 IFCs, and 2 varieties. 1 major, 1 minor. All clad. $74.50. $73 Philly. Not the DDR. One of them. $73. Nothing. Like if you want to learn how to scope half dollars, this is the kind of stuff you want to watch. I'm checking all the key spots, all the major diagnostics of varieties on these coins. Like I said, there's a couple I don't know, but a lot I do know. I believe it. I thought about it, but more shinies in here. I thought about weighing them. They're 2019D. One of the last years of the NIFC. There's another shiny edge in here too. It could be another one, hopefully. It's another one. Could be 2021. It is a 2021. Those were made for circulation. I thought about weighing the rolls, but time, you know, I'm trying to cut steps out, and it can be fun, I guess, but it's not any guarantee there's going to be anything in it. Some planches are just heavier than others. You have a couple of heavy planchets in there, whether they are silver or not, and there's still a difference. There's another 94. There must have been a roll of those. There's a rerun coin. All right, let's go time. Where's my scope? Just stay still. Save on Denver, no die clashing. 74, not the DDO. 72 Philly. I want to find this one. I didn't find one the last hunt. Nothing on that one either. No die clashing on that one. That was an 83 Philly. No, that's a Denver. Philly, 73 Denver, 73 Philly, nope, 71 Denver, 71 Philly, all right, speed along here. That would be kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, I thought about weighing. I've got a scale, and I've got a scale right here in front of me. I don't know if it's this jeweler scale will weigh a roll, but it'll weigh. I got a bigger scale that will. I use it to weigh copper boxes of copper. I put copper in a quarter box because it holds 20 pounds instead of 15 pounds. FG on that one's almost gone. It's there, but it's almost gone. A nice Philadelphia. Scope on here. All right. 71 Philly. 71 Philadelphia is the hardest road or the year to find anything in, except for 77 Denver. It's a tough year. There's not enough dark varieties to find. They're super scarce. A little bit of clashing on that one, just a little bit. It's mostly polished off. I'm trying to get a little bit faster as I go with this. I think this box is done by midnight, so I got a time limit. Roll number 20. I'm getting faster as I go, though, for sure. I've got a system now. All clad with a shiny end. What's on the end here? 2015 Denver. Another NIFC. Take that. Gross. Try to keep my coins clean. So they run through the machine. $74, not the double die. $74D, not the double die. Another $74D. Not the video either. 72 Philly. Nothing. 71 Denver. Heavily polished. Look how polished that is. From removing all the clash marks. It's a pretty heavily polished die. Nothing in that one. On we go. I'm getting faster. It's gotta get down by midnight. That's my goal. I've got 3.5 hours. I have a chance. Let's speed along. Shiny Edge. What do we got? 2021. That's it on that row. That'll give me a little bit more slack here. A3 Denver. Oops. 77. A lot of scopers in this roll. A lot of scopers in that roll. $72D. FG's there. Not double bottom. 77 Denver. That's a tough one. You want to say something?
Oh, you forget to turn on the.
Turn on what?
Don't matter.
Nothing. This one has potential. Could be a worn out die, but it looks good. Do a notch check real quick. This is Philadelphia, right? Yeah, Philadelphia. Look close and personal. This might be the double die reverse as well. Could just be beat up too. That's just damage, I think, there. I gotta check it. Looks doubled on that side. I don't see any notching. I think it's just beat up. Doesn't count. Not enough. Okay. A slight mess, but I shall fix it. Okay. Next roll. Yeah, I do like it. Yeah, I mean for the star notes especially, because you know it's the best resource online for star notes. Look, that's for sure. Some shiny edges in there, really good edges. What we got? 2015 Denver. That came straight out of a roll. That's 2 uncirculated. 2021. Yeah, I love it. It's a great site. And the fancy serial number check lookup's also pretty cool. Check that photo. Just 2 in that one to scope. Just take a second. A 73 Philly and a 73 Denver. Nothing in that one. I have both cameras showing on here. I can see both. All right, we got a shiny end one on the end here. It is a 2001 P. Okay. Not an NIFC, I thought it was. 2001 Philly. No silver. Good. Few scopers. Die clash, nope. That's a Philly. That was a Philadelphia. That's the first cup. All right. That's kind of weird, huh? Yeah, he knows a lot. Okay, go to bed. I do like that site. I think people interpret it wrong. Of course, I could be getting it wrong, but I think people put too much credence in the number of bills printed on that site, because if my understanding is correct, people collect star notes by print run, correct? You know, because you can't really have a full set without having all the runs in that set, right? But the thing is, I think people are putting too much stock in how many notes are printed versus the print run, because if you're collecting a note by the print run is the only number that matters. It's the only number that matters. The amount printed is what that is. If you go on the site and look it up, from my understanding, when I went and looked at it and I did the math, and I was just adding up all the different runs, like let's say B number B1, B2 through B3, B4, whatever, and added them all up, and that would be the total printed. But the actual runs were rare. But if the runs are so rare, and people collect them by the run, then that's what matters. If there's a 250,000 a print run, you're just as likely to find that one as you are 250,000 of a note that was only printed 250,000 times. The exact same amount, and their odds are just finding are the same. But I think people they say it's not as rare if it's like 10 million printed with 250,000 print run versus another 250,000 print run note that had 1 million printed. I don't agree with that. I think that's incorrect, because I did the math and went and added them all up, and it said 10 million printed. The 10 million would be all 5 different runs together. And people make a mistake, and I could be getting it wrong too, but I think people are making a mistake about that, and they're misinforming people. That total printed is irrelevant from my view. I could be wrong, but 77 Denver, but I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure when I did the math, it lined up with what the print run, or versus the print run versus the total printed. Yeah, well, I mean, like I went through and did a few of them, and that like all the pack notes and the sheet notes together would add up to the total print run of that series. That's what I did. I was adding the print runs all together, and it would get the total printed. Because like one run might have a lot of packs in it, and have one run of sheets. And the sheets were, of course, like, obviously they're always lower print runs anyway. But just because there are lots of pack notes with that run with the same prefix, it's all about the prefix, from my understanding. And the total printed is the amount printed with that prefix. Like, let's say with a $5 bill, be MF or ME. That would be the total printed, and the runs would be separate. What's the lowest print we found? No. Roll number 26. Yeah, they are flawed. 2015 Philly, NIFC, nice condition. Another decent edge here. What's that? 92. No silver. If you want to do an experiment, just go to Starlet, look up, and just go to the production reports. You know, obviously they're not perfect because you know we're just getting their numbers, right? But like what I'm saying is, look at just go find a series of like a run with the same prefix, and add them all up, and look at the total printed for those notes on each one of those runs, and you'll get the number of the total. What I'm saying is that I think that the print run is really the determining factor of the rarity, not the total printed, because there's still only 250,000. Just because 10 million were printed of that prefix, there's still 250,000 of that note made for that run. That's what I'm saying, because I think that the total printed is only for that prefix, and the majority of those other runs are going to be sheet or pack notes, and they're going to the regular type, and they're going to be more common. But I could be wrong. But that's I went through did some math on it, and it turned out that way. Nothing there. That could be the case sometimes. But let's say you get, you know, a star note that has a total printed of like 10 million, whatever, like your typical run, but it's only got like 65,000 printed or something like that. If there are 65,000 of that run, of that star note, but the other runs are all regulars type, so they're going to be more common. But that one run is the scarce one, and if you want like a full set, that note's going to be really, really, really tough to find. Nearly impossible, especially with currency. Like the survival rate's going to be very slim. But some of those, you know, but it's like there's sheet runs and they're mixed in, and those sheet runs are what's going to be scarce relatively to the other ones. Scope that for the RPM real quick. What's the lowest run you've ever found? Yeah. Yes, but that first run is, yeah, the first run will say, but if you look them up, it'll say, you know, several million printed for that run, or for the B. For that total run will be for the B district, the New York district. So that first run, those are the ones you want to find, because there are other runs that were not duplicated. It's like the next run after the first $250,000 they were normal. They were I believe the regular type, and they weren't duplicated. So in my mind, the rarity of the note is the run, not the total printed, because the total printed are on other different runs. What I'm saying is that the total printed from my view, has no bearing on the rarity of the note when it comes down to it. It's the run size that matters. Because on that, if you look them up, they'll always, you know, the B series will always say, you know, several million printed, and for that first run, that's not the case. They only made $250,000 of that first run, and they're the scarce ones. I believe they're a sheet note. So finding one in that first run, they're much more scarce, much more desirable on the market. Yeah, and that gap is like, yeah, that gap is a big difference. Let's say someone just wants one from that series, though, and the total printed's, you know, high. Of course, it'll be overall. Overall, it's going to be less scarce. But if you want one, if you're clicking by the run, those low runs are what's going to be worth the most. Those sheet notes, obviously, and that's what really matters. So I think people click them by the run. I agree. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But some people, they say that what they're saying is that the total printed has a bearing on the run size. So a high run, or a high total printed, high number printed versus a low run, it makes it less rare if has a high total printed. But I'm saying that's not true. That's what I disagree with. I don't think that's actually the case. Because I went through and did some math and just added up a few runs in the, you know, what was the total printed, and just added some up, and it all came down to all the notes printed for that prefix, you know, B or C, whatever. And that, like I said, the total print is when it comes to collectability, is irrelevant, because if you're collecting them by the run, and I think most people do, the runs are, and those low runs are almost impossible to find sometimes. The run means there's only $250,000 known, or whatever. I think that total printed has no bearing on the rarity of the note. That's what I'm trying to say. That's my opinion on the matter. It's the run that makes it rare, not the total printed, because the total printed that's only regarding the total for that prefix, including all the sheet and regular type star notes. I think people are confusing that. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's my understanding from when I look at it myself, when I do the research myself. having a hard time getting varieties at this point in the box. That's what I'm saying. Like I've got one that are yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like I've seen people online doing that. They say that the total printed matters. I don't agree. I think that's misinforming people. Oh, glad. So I'm making my official correction. Well, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. Scoop that real quick off camera. It's a quickie. Not the RPM. Had a temporary visitor there for a second in the channel. Yes, we're saying the same thing. Total printed is irrelevant to the rarity. It's the run size that matters. That's what I'm saying. Size matters. That's one of the reasons I have this channel, because I've been seeing too much misinformation online on even on coin channels. I mean, from my understanding, it's misinformation. That's one of my biggest pet peeves. Because I was messing up my $50 searching because a streamer online was giving me bad information about varieties, and that's one of the reasons I started this channel, because I don't like getting bad information from someone who does this for a living, or incorrect information. I want to do it right and be accurate, because I care about whether or not what I find is what I find. Because I'm sure we've all had those times where we think we found something awesome. It's just a damaged coin, or something that we thought was cool when it wasn't, because someone gave us bad information. 20 more rolls to go. If I can get done by 10, I'll have 2 hours to do the next box. That'll be perfect. 30 minutes a row. That's what I'm going for. Hour and a half in. About 30 minutes a row. This may be a silver-free box. Well, it's okay, though. Got a couple varieties. Like my lowest run on a star note was, I found a $5 bill. It was 64,000 print run. That's my best one so far. It's going to have some value to it. It's not in a perfect kit shape, but it's good enough. And I think it was a 2013 series, so it's going to be extra scarce nowadays. Nice. That's a good movie. The version with Mel Gibson. It's been an hour and a half. A little slower than normal because I'm doing scoping as I go. An experiment, but I think it's working out well considering. Scope as you go. This way I'm not spending the next 2 nights scoping coins. That's a little bit what I'd have to do. I got too many quarters, as you saw yesterday. Got to get them started. I got to the end of the month to get those done and cashed in. And there's a lot of them. Man. Looky there. 74 Denver. Check how thick that lettering is. See the splitting there? Splitting there. Go over here. Look at that. Variety number 3, the DDO FS 101 on the 74 Denver. I'll take it. Let's find some more. I want to find this one, the 77. It's much more scarce and worth more money. So 2 major varieties, 1 minor. That's a pretty good find too. This is a little bit better shape than the other one was, but actually pretty close to the same. Pretty good hunt so far. If I find 4 or 5 varieties a box, I'm happy. As you get 5 or 6 on average. Yeah, that's two FS 101s in this box so far. Oh, that Maverick. My bad. I was thinking of the old you know the one. I haven't seen that one actually. Yeah, the Danger Guard, that was a good movie. No silver. I've seen the original Top Gun, but I haven't seen the sequel. I heard it was really good, but I just haven't watched it. I watch a little bit of Netflix usually, unless I'm doing, coin hunts all night. That's what I've been doing. So I'll start doubling on that one. Try to go a little more quickly here. So you scope a coin. This is why many people just don't do this. A lot of guys just go through boxes and don't scope them. And that's not the best way to hunt. Because I found no silver, but I've got those FS 101s, which are the equivalent of it's like a $10 coin. It's like finding a 90% silver in your box. And they're a major variety. They're in the Cherry Pickers Guide. That's a Cherry Pickers variety. So they're in both books. The Cherry Pickers Guide and Strike It Rich with Pocket Change, both of those books. And they're pieces just recognized too. I mean, they're not just like, it's just as good as finding a 90% silver coin. Usually even better, because they typically sell for more than your typical silver coin would sell for. Like if you find a rough Benji, it's like about $10-12. Nice DDO, though, is $15-20 usually. Machine doubling. Double check that. Not machine doubling, but yeah, it's the typical. I forgot to move my camera up. My bad. That's cool. It's shiny. 2015 Denver NIFC. Another one for the stack. Stack's getting big. No silver though. A lot of people don't have $half because they don't find silver, but I hunt them regardless. That'd be cool. That's cool to see that. Philly. There's our die clash coin, 83 Philly. I don't see any clashing on it though. If it was there, I'd see it with a naked eye. Stack of scopers are getting big on this row. Yeah, we're kind of behind. We got another box to go though. Not even halfway done yet. I was wanting to be done within 2 hours on both boxes, but if I can do 2 hours and 2 hours and 15 minutes a piece, that's good enough. I gotta speed it up though. Can't lollygag on this. Can't spend too much time on the scoping. Nope. I keep forgetting to move the camera back up when I'm scoping. Get in too big of a hurry. Double check that side. That's typical. See 3D. There's a Caparilla scoping right there. You're good, man. If I find a walk of liberty, I'll leave it for you. It's all quiet too. It looks like it's been polished a little bit. Okay. It's a rough shape. That's been polished a bunch. Speed these up a little bit here. All clad. Roll number 36. That's actually 37. 37. All clan. I'm scoping anything 71 P&D, 72 P&D, 73 P&D, 74 Denver, 77 Denver, and 84 Philadelphia as well. There's a Wexler's best of variety on that year. Let's keep moving on here. That's shinies in there. So we got 2021 D, 2021 Denver. Let's get on that roll. It's a weird color. Dirty as can be. Normal. 73 Philly. Nope. Double check that S. No, that's right. 72 actually. Okay. 71. And rough condition. Chemically damaged. 72 Philly. Video. Not the DDR either, I don't think. No, it's not. 3D. 73D. Nope. 73D. Nope. All right. Making much better time now. Denver. Look at the shiny edges. See what I got in there. Just 4 in this roll. 71D. A little bit of clashing, but it's all gone. It's been polished. 74D. Not the DDO. 74D. Not the DDO. 72D. Not the DDO. Got this FG, and that's not the DDR. Roll number 40. Start off really slow, and I'm going really fast. No silver in that one. Could be the trend for the night. It's okay. The Philly, just checking it. D, not the DDO. 71 Philly, not the double dies on either side. 72, 74D, nope. 71 Denver, little die polish marks on there. 74D again, no. 84 Philly, T looks normal. F's missing, but not the G. Gotta be both. Ten more rolls to go. That's a decent time, catching up now. Oh, clad. Someone else will scope that one, but I'll scope it again just to make sure. So now I've got at least a few guys in there that scope these coins. They're looking just, they seem to just be looking for the 74s. Maybe the 73s too, but that's fine with me. I haven't found a 71 yet. I usually find those in almost every box. At least one or two. Sometimes I'll find 3 or 4 71D varieties. Not this box though. Take that mark a little more. 73 Philadelphia. Nope. Here's the one that got scoped already. Not the DDO. I don't count it scoped until I scope myself, so. 9 rolls to go. Gotta get caught up here. No silver. This entire roll seems to be scopers. What did you use? It was 74, 71 Philly. Not one of the double dies. 71D. If I start at the nose, it's a 71D. That's how you know the difference. 71 Philadelphia. Next video. To the I2. And if not. It kind of looks like it, but I think it's just a polished die. Or a late die state. Yeah, it's late die state. So if we do nothing. Nothing again. $74. 72 Denver. At least give me one more variety before the box is over. 3's light. It's actually really light. I usually find 5 or 6. Gotta be fast. I'm faster when I'm not on camera, but I've been going to bed so late this week. I'm kind of exhausted. I want to make a decent time tonight. Like just because I'm flipping a coin over doesn't mean I'm not looking at something. I'm not just looking at the date. I'm looking at the FG initial on some of these coins because some of them have no FG varieties on them. And also rotator reverses on a couple dates too. All right. And 4D. Nope. 84 Philly. Nope. 72. '84 Philly again. Nope. 72D. '72 Philly. This is the one I want to find the most out of these two boxes. 71 Denver. And marked over. says 410 S519, something like that. I'm even faster than my girlfriend opened the rolls for me. She went to bed. Regular strike coins in there. No, didn't look at like any proofs or NIFCs that I could see. 83 Philly, no dot flashing. And FG, you also check that date for FG, and this was also, there's another one. I'll give that in date a little bit of scrutiny because I haven't really been checking that date for anything other than OFG. Die Clash is definitely on my list now. That'd be amazing. That'd be awesome to find one of those. Cup number 2 down. Three Philly for the DDRs. There are 2 of them. Nope. 74D. Nope. There's 74D. Nope. 71 Denver. I'd like to find at least a 171 variety in this hunt sometime. There's not been good so far. I do really good on that year, usually. 5 rolls to go. Gonna make my time, actually. Pretty close to it. I'll do a quick recap when we're done. We got 5 more rolls to go. So bright and shiny there. 2021 or an NIFC? 2021. No silver that I can see. Denver. What world is that? Dirty coin. Looks like a proof there for a second. Like a really dirty one, but it's not. Last couple rolls, man. Come on, 71D. Give me a DDO. Be my friend. Four more rolls to go. Four more. Over 2 hours in. This is not bad. I'm actually going pretty fast, considering I'm scoping everything as I go. All clad. more rolls. No silver. Nothing. Good to go. Start off really slow, but we're speeding up. It's badly damaged. Right. This badly damaged man. That's not a variety. Nope. Last roll of the box. Box number 1. I'm sorry. When I'm scoping, I'm not even looking at the. I'm looking at the chat. I can't see it because I got the scope up. Random circles. Oh, could it maybe be the rinse water on the new ones? Speaking of new, here's a new coin. 2021 or an NIFC? 2021. No silver in that roll either. This box is a silver bust. Like on the newer coins, there's rinse water stains when they do the rinse water on them. Last handful. Last chance for variety in this box. Not a bad box though, really. 73D. Nothing. 72 Philly. D again. 72. Press coin. And it's not either. That's a bust. All right. Box number 1 done. Are the circles in the design, or are they just are they? I mean, I would say stains, but because a lot of that stuff, a lot of times you'll find rinse water stains on those things from when they rinse off the planchets and the coins when they get done. So we do have 3 varieties: 72 double die reversed, 72D double die DDR number 1, and a 2 FS 101. So on the 74 Denvers, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 NIFCs. That's what we found in this first box. Not too bad. I'll take those DDOs any time of the day. Box number 2. Getting on the way here. We're 2 hours and 12 minutes in. A lot of clad again. No obvious silver, so let's get going. All right. Roll number 1, box number 2. Pretty coin on top, 2021. Another pretty coin there. What's that? 94 Philly. That didn't surprise me. Seems to be the sister box of the last one already. in Philly. Maybe 3 Denver. Hold on. Nope. Not a DDO. Roll number 2. Welcome back. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Those are probably plating blisters, because the copper coating will do that. I bet it's going to be a plating blister, because the zinc pennies have those a lot. Sometimes they're oblong and they look kind of cool. Sometimes they're extreme. It's almost guaranteed to be a plating blister. I'll wait for the email. I'll look at it here in a second when it shows up. Put those up there. Oh, I'll have to look at it. I got some examples of zinc pennies that have some really cool plating blisters on them. 71 Denver. Did not miss 71D DDO in the last box, which makes me want to cry, because I almost always find one in the box, but sometimes I don't. Of course, finding 2 74 FS101s is pretty good in itself, so I can't complain too much. I found one of these too, a 72 Denver double die. All right, rule number 3, box number 2. Your predictions are way off right now, Chris. Shiny Edge 2021. This one's got a chance. I think this is also the double die. If you look at the top of that T right there, I'm going to go along the edges and make sure it's damaged, but it looks good as far as the markings. I could be wrong, but it looks good. It's got the right thickness, even though that S is damaged a little bit. I see a notch in that T at the top. I swear I did. This one. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. Could just be damaged. No notches. Not the double die, as far as I can tell. Same one, Denver. Nope. Same one, D. Number 4. Me too. And I got your pictures. Those circles may be carbon spots. But it looks like water. It looks like water to me, though. Looks like water stains. I could be wrong, but I can't. If it's not in my hand, I can't tell for sure. Roll number 4. Nada. That also looked like a variety for a second, but it wasn't. This one's. I don't think this one is either. Not quite the right thickness. No. Hold it. That looks good. 72D. Just need my notches to show up on this one. Yeah, you can see the splitting there. There in the S right there, you can see that splitting. It's got extra thickness over here. I would check for notches over in the E in America. That's one of the best places to check for it. I think I see it. Yeah, they're there. I'll get up close and show you what I'm talking about. So I believe I saw them. Look at that middle serif there, or the middle part on the top. You can see the notches pretty clearly on this one. 1, 2, and then a third one at the top. Where is it? Yeah, all the way down. Notching, little splitting there in the R at the bottom, a little notch in the there at the top. A little bit, there's a notch in the bottom of the M there. All up and down. F should have a good notch in it also. It's a little bit of damage there, but it's a notch there. It's minor damage. Can't see so much on the E states though. It's mainly in America. That's where the majority of the splitting is, as far as the notching. That's a good. That's the. Yeah, those are notches. Good enough for me. That's probably the double dot. I think it's double dot number 2. I have another one coming up here in a second. But look at the lettering. Just look at the bottom of the S's. They're really wide. So I'm going to scope another 72D that's coming up. And you see the S's. Compare that S here on the left. And you find it. With these. See how thick that T is compared to that one, and the A, how much wider it is. Look at the S's. This is the same S back to front, just this one's a lot thicker. I think that's double die number 1 out of the 2. There are 2 for that year, but I believe that's number 1. There's a 73 Philly. 73 Philly, looking for the same exact thing on this date. One variety, a minor one, but it's a double die reverse. One down. Well, one variety down on the board. I usually find more than that. Or because more than 2 or 3, you find about 5 in a box. All right, roll number 5. 4 rolls in, got a variety. I'll take it. Probably about 2021s, yep. My pet peeve, they kind of take away your chances of finding something good in the box when you find tons of 2021s. That was rough shape. There's a circle of death if I've ever seen one. A lot of 72Ds in this roll. Wow, a lot of scopers. A big stack of scope in this roll. $73D coming up. Looks normal. 72 Philly. Now compare those at the word states on this coin versus that last one. That's that double die. It's a lot of difference. When you get trained, you can see it a lot more easily. It took me a while to get used to those. I didn't even hunt for them for a long time, but I just didn't think I could figure it out. And then eventually I got comfortable enough. I thought I could see it. Just had to train my eyes. It took a long time to get used to it. Find a 72 DDO, 72 Philly, and a Denver. Well, that's a very late stage dye right there. That was a medium stage dye. C1D. That one might be something, believe it or not. I could be crazy. It's such a late stage dye though. The reason I think it might be, the top of these is a little bit too high and rounded. The R is thicker in this area than it should be, and so is this compared to what it should be in this late stage of a dye. And the top of that T is also a little bit wider than it should be. But it's so worn and so late, I can't tell for sure. The T looks kind of, well, it's hard to tell. This is so late. I'm going to say no on that one. The double dye number 9 and 16 look like that. Or similar to that. But they have major splits in them, but they're not, of course, when that's whenever they're not that late and worn. But for me to keep them, I got to be certain. No silver, no NIFCs. One variety so far, one minor variety. I'll check it out when I get it. Look at your emails real quick. And they're probably plated. I've seen those before. I think they're plated. Yeah, Franklin would be nice right now. I'm not complaining though. I mean, hell, I got the $150. That's its own gift in itself, whether you find anything or not, in my opinion. Not everybody gets $50 on a whim, you know. A lot of guys out there that hunt through stuff like this can't ever get them. That's a weird looking coin right there. That thing's beat up, man, and worn. Looks like it was laying on the garage floor for 30 years. Those quarters, they look like, I mean, they're probably plated, honestly. Could be steel. Could be plated with steel. So 3D coming up. 73 Denver. Look how polished that one's been around the nose area. They went deep on that one. It had a major clash in it. Sometimes the bridge of the nose will be, sometimes the nose won't even be attached to this cheek anymore. They polish them so heavily. C4D coming up. That's a late stage dye. It looks really thick, but it's just really late. The dye was starting to get worn out. Roll number 7. I got a couple hours to get done while I'm still comfortable. I'm going to make this no silver. Symmetry Philadelphia, double die check on the back. It's got a slight chance. I'm going to double check a couple things in this one. No, not. Somebody will D again. Nose is almost gone from the polishing, the die clashing. Severe D in terrible condition. Look at this. Not a variety, thank goodness. Another 73 Denver. 73 Denver, 72 Philly. Oops. 71 Denver. No clashing, no polishing either. And now 73 Denver again. Yeah, that's kind of like what I'm going to have as the channel's motto. Because I'm not making any necessarily professional style videos yet. I hope to at some point, but the channel's motto is going to be every coin has a story. And it's up to us to figure out what it is. I mean, imagine, even these half dollars that have only been around for 30 years or even 50 years, they've been places, man. There could have been some kid's collection that's now an adult. Could have been gifts from a grandpa to his grandson or grandchildren, which is where a lot of these actually have been, I guarantee you. There's all kinds of stuff. You don't know where the coin's been. You don't know what it was used to buy over the years. Like, even though it's not a variety or a silver, something about it makes it special. We just don't know what it is anymore. It's a tool used for a purpose, created and used for a purpose. It's rough, man. It's a bad coin. My gosh. That breaks the record for the worst coin of the night. Philadelphia. Normal T. We're like me a 71 DDO, 71 Denver. But it hasn't happened yet. Have you ever held an Indian head penny and wondered what it was used to buy 100 years ago? Or even a wheat cent? And we just get them and spend them. Roll number 9. It's almost as bad as the last one. Let's see, that's a 4. Good stuff. Estate sales are definitely something I'll probably be doing eventually when I get a little more time. That's a normal T, not the DDO. It's a rough looking coin. It's in rough shape too, man. I would definitely like to go to an estate sale. It's a great place to get stuff. I mean, the thing is, estate sales, you can get all kinds of stuff there, and you don't know what it's going to be. And a lot of those people have this, there's been sitting on this stuff for 60 years and don't even know what they've got. No, that's all bad. Like wheat pennies, they've never been really even date searched. Or Morgan dollars have never been searched through. That's what I would like to get. Boom. Ooh, it looks a little thick. Let's see what we got here. This one makes me wonder. A little closer on this one. Is that split in the R there? It's straight in though. I don't know. Then again, rub it off a little bit better. Let's see a little more of mine maybe. I thought it was a DDO when I saw the initial lettering. It could be. I sure got some splitting in the back of the R. It's got a little split there too. You can see that, the bottom back part there. The U does have some splits, I think. Yeah. And the T and the N should have a little split in it also. This is usually one of the toughest ones to tell, even though it's usually obvious, but when they're worn like this, it's hard to see it. I mean, it's like that split is like super obvious in an R. And the bottom of the T looks about like it's supposed to. Go back over to the G. That's the tough part about this kind of thing. You gotta look at it closely. I don't know, man. I mean, the R looks like it's supposed to look. The back of the R it looks like it's got some splitting, but the U doesn't look right. It should be taller at the top, to be honest with you. I think it's just a scratch. This kind of stuff will throw you off, though. It's in the right spot. When the place is in the right, the splits are in the right spot, it'll throw you off, especially when they're obvious, like this one is. Give it a minute or so. Let me look at it just for a minute. U doesn't look right, though. But the R's got that, I mean, it's like a split, dude. Like a real split, but I think it's just a scratch. I'll probably call it saying no on this one. Should be notch in the bottom of the G there too. I don't see it. This is the frustrating part of coin hunting. That G looks kind of, I mean, the letter does look thicker. It does look thicker. I thought, from looking at that, I thought it was a double die. But, I mean, it looks like there's some splitting on the right hand side of that U. What do you think? It sure does look split there, though. I mean, you can see the split. Just the other side of that U real quick. Let me just go back into it just for a second. Let me get back on task here. I don't want to spend too much time on one coin. I want to say no-go on this one. I mean, the R looks like it should, but it's, I got to have more than one marker on these things to be sure. And the U doesn't look right. Doesn't have any extra height at the top. It should be a little higher than that. Say no on that one. All right. I agree. Yeah. Go back to, I changed that up down so I can read the chat for a second. Back to scoping. Got to get back on task here. So a lot of rolls to go. 4 varieties and 2 boxes so far. I've done worse. You can find a 71 like one of these, man. That's an actual DDO. It's in rough shape. All right, next roll. Next. Roll number 11. I got one DDO. This box is going to bust. Scope cam. All right. 71 Philadelphia. Nothing. 72 Philly. 71 Denver. 84 Philadelphia. Nope. 71 Denver. '72 Philly, man. Let me get one of these, man. Actually, hold on a second here. That looks like another split. Let me, because that side actually looks like it's supposed to for the double die. This one's a maybe. A later, it'd have to be a later die stater. It may not be. I don't think it is. I got to get close and look. Yeah, it's not. Well, see that R at the bottom? There's a splitting there, but on this variety, it's a lot more than that. The split right there throws you off. Throws me off for sure every time. But well, there's a little split in the T on the other side too. You're looking for a splitting on this side, right in this area too, and right there, which that's damage. I couldn't see that anyway. Right there, but you'd have to have some on the U, and I don't see it. Period on this one. Just we scratches again. That could be one, but I don't think it is. This one's a pretty extreme version of a variety. I don't see any splitting on that U at all. Therefore, it cannot be the variety. Plus, the R is always thicker than that too. Well, keep going. So the lettering on that one is thicker than this one. This makes you wonder. So look at that. Look at the thickness of that lettering, and versus this lettering. That versus this. A little bit of a difference there. It's noticeable. Makes me wonder, man. I mean, that, right inside that U there looks iffy too. Keep going. I'm not gonna mess with it. 71 Denver. '71D again. This date has kicked my butt tonight. Using my best one. I think I found up 6 varieties in this date before in just one box. Because it's a good year. It's the best one for varieties. All right. Keep going. Roll number 12. Shiny 2021. Get back on task here. Scopers. A roll full of scopers here. '83 Philly, no die clashing. It has the FG initials. Exactly. That's why I'm doing this. I got to do a drop on Friday, and it's going to be a lot of halves. It's going to be a bunch of them. I'll have to drop off more on Monday. This has got some potential. No, it doesn't. It's not. heavily polished. 74D. Oop. 74 Denver. Nope. 72 Philly. Nose was almost polished off. There's a DDO on this date that has some die clashing on it. I think it's the number 8, or the number 8 or the 15. I think it was. Nope. Nope. Been a kind of a rough box. Of course, we're not even happy to it yet, so too early to judge yet. When I get done, I'll have nothing to do as far as double checking anything. It'll all be gone through already. Glad. All right. So this other guy scoped that. That's recent too. That's a recent marker. Hasn't been beat up yet. It's okay. That's right. Save for Denver. 71 Denver. No die clash. No doubling. I like to find a DDO at least every year on this hunt, which would be nice. So far, we've only got DDOs for 74 and DDRs for 72. Of course, 71 Philadelphia. That's the toughest, one of the toughest days to get anything on. 72 Philly again. 72 Philly. 73 Philly. Nothing. 71 Denver. With some tooling on it. Looks like a maze on his cheek. Hope it's not a variety, and it's not, thank goodness. And a ring of death on it. This is heavily damaged. Philly. Normal T. One that's been scoped before and marked. And a 73 Philly. Roll number 14, I believe. Yep. 14. Lad again. Two, 86. Need to find more 87s. Have you ever found an 1987 half dollar? Look at that one. You can see the clash marks that were on this one. They polished it all around the middle of the coin there. Those are all. What's that? Maybe not. Looks a little lower there. I don't see any scratch marks, so maybe not. But that's a good year for clashes. This could probably die flow. Next. Philly. This is 71 Denver. 73 Philly. 73 Denver. 71 Denver. You can see the clashing on that one, but it's not quite prominent enough. They pushed most of it off already, but it's there. 72 Philly. That's the real golden. I want to find one of those. 72 Philadelphia double die obverse FS 101. That's what I'd like to find tonight. Roll number 15. To get back on pace, I get spent too much time goofing around with scoping. Same for Phillies, 3 of them in a row. One Philly. 71 Denver. 72 Philly. 71 Philly. 72 Philly again. 71 Denver. 71 Philly. 72 Philly. And 71 Denver. Still no DDO. Not one DDO in this box yet. But still plenty of chances. Yeah, this is why I do it like this. Yeah, that last box I had was there were 83 marked coins in that box. That was like a major rerun box for me. I only found 5 in that first box only has 5. It's only 5 reruns. Sometimes I get a lot of them in one box. But that last box and last stream, that was the record. That was the most ever. Hold it. Look in the center of that roll. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but do you see that? What year is that? 68 Denver, 40%er. We're on the board. We're on the board. We're gonna scope it too. When I get to the scoping. 1 silver on the board. 40%er. That makes me feel a little better. Scope it. I'm going to show you what I look for on 40%ers. 68D is not the best date to look for, but it's okay. There are a few varieties on it. Here's 72 Philly. Do the silver last. 71 Denver. 73 Denver. 71 Denver again. 72 Philly. 68 Denver. That looks normal. Looking through the ones last night, you can see they're very similar. The font's the same on these coins, more or less. The top of the U will often be white, taller, but I'll look at that in a little more detail in a second. Stars look all normal. I always check my silvers for every little spot, because if you find something, it's good. Getting up in close. Look at the same thing we did in the last stream. Same spots. Look at the top of that Seraphim. Yes, there's nothing on this one. No, this is a normal die. No doubling anywhere on this coin. One silver on the board. Finally. Let me get back to hunting now. Roll number. So roll number 16 was the lucky one. Come on, number 2. Nope. So 3 Philly in nice shape. Now we just need 3 more for your prediction to be correct. But if there's one, the good thing about finding one, your chances of finding another one are a lot higher. Because I mean, someone who dumped these in, they weren't paying attention. It wasn't someone like me either. I would have seen that, no doubt. I wouldn't have dumped that in a machine ever. It wasn't a coin collector, that's for sure. '77 Denver. On this coin, if you look at the 9, it's not super wide out here like this. It's not the double die, or the one will have a split right here and be wide. That's one of the signs you check on the 77s. 72 Philly. Nothing. 71 Denver. Check the die clash. Not seeing what I want to see on that either. 72 Denver. Late die state. Rough shape. 71 D in horrible shape. I'm going to scope it anyway. That's nice. 73 Philadelphia. Nope. Roll number 18. Here we go. That one looks iffy, but I don't think it is. Nope, 74 Denver though. Wasn't quite the right color, but I had to check it. Philly. A few more. $71 Philly. $84 Philly. Nope. Heavily scratched from die polishing. 71 Philly. 73 Philadelphia. Too sharp. 71 Denver. Still have not scored on that year yet, which is unusual. 71 Denver. A little bit of clashing exposed there from the tail feathers. You can see that right there. 72 Denver. That one's got a chance. I can't tell if it's the late die state, but we'll see. Top of the U looks correct on this one, so I think it's going to be a variety. I won't know until I get in close, though. Might just be really, really late die state. Let's look for some splitting, shall we? All right. Yeah, there's a notch there on the side of the top of the U. There's splitting at the bottom of the T, I think. This is always a tough date. This is one of the hardest ones to check sometimes. But it looks, yeah, I'm going to say probably most likely there's the bottom of that. See the bottom of that R there? It's a little beat up, but I mean, if you look at the top of the, you can see that split right there on both sides. Yeah, this is no doubter. The top of the U, the left-hand side of both top serifs has splitting. If I can hold it steady enough for you to look at it. Both sides, and if you go to the other side, it's going to have a split there on the other side too. And there's a notch in the bottom of the R right there on the left-hand leg, and a little bit on the right-hand leg, just kind of worn off. And the T has extra thickness at the bottom of it with splitting. Should be a notch in the bottom of the G here if I can look at it. Yeah, you can kind of see it. It's kind of hard to see it though. These older coins are so worn, it's hard to tell. This is the last place I always check just to make sure, just to give myself confirmation. Come on, baby. Show me some splitting. I can kind of see it, but yeah, I can see it. That angle's bad though. About where I'm looking at's right there, where my mouse is. That's the area there's a split. It's there. One more check of the U. I want to see the other side of that now. Usually the right-hand side is the best, most obvious. Yeah. It's a DDO. It's a tough to tell one though. You get the R in the right position, you can always tell too. The shadow's just right. Well, the bottom of the T alone isn't, I mean, that's like obvious. This seems like a late die state or something. It's pretty. The details aren't as good as I'd like them to be. I want to confirm. No, got to be sure. I believe this is a Wexler best of variety. WDDO1 and variety list is also double die number 1. There's only one on this date. Yeah, I can see some split there. That's what I was looking for right there. A little split there on the U. Right at the lower serif, right there on the top. You can kind of see it in there. And above it too. I think when I call it the DDO number 1, it's got the markers that I look for. Yeah, we'll call it double dye number 1. Bam. One more variety. 74D. Nothing. So 2 varieties. And 1 silver, 1 40%er. So 3 finds in this box. No NIFCs yet, which is kind of disappointing, but hell, I don't care. Rather find varieties in silver. Shiny, 2021. No pretty edges on that one. So 2 varieties. That 72 Denver DDO is pretty common. I have over 50 of them now. Okay, Denver, 74 Denver. I think I'm looking to find a major variety in this box. I usually find at least 1 or 2. Big stethoscope in this one. '71 Denver. No dye clash. That looks, maybe, we'll see. Nope. Nada. 71 Denver again. A little bit of clashing exposed, but not enough to keep. Okay. 74D. Not the DDO. 74D again. Not the DDO. 73 Philadelphia. Not the DDR. 72D. 72D again. You can see the difference in the thickness of the letters on this one versus that variety. I mean, to compare that, there's just a little bit thicker. On top of that use, definitely thicker. That's what it's supposed to look like. It's supposed to look kind of flat. This one has a little higher, a little bit higher. And the G on this one compared to the thickness of that one with this one's thicker. It's noticeably thicker. And basically the entire NGOD area is thicker. This is a typical dye. That, I don't know if I can overlay it or not, but that versus that. Noticeable thickness difference. That's why I got convinced to begin with. To give some extra scrutiny at least. 77 Denver, not a DDO. 72 again. Not the DDO or the DDR. Oh, no FG. 71 Denver. Nope, nope. Nothing to check. Nothing to find, I should say. FG's there. Okay. That roll's done. Roll number 20. Bright and shiny, 2021 Denver. Not seem to be many IFCs in this box, or any, I should say. Other guy's mark. He seems to only be he's only marking a 74, so that's maybe the only thing he's scoping, which is his loss. Like, I don't even, if someone came in and brought like a whole bunch of $50 to me or at a bank, it's someone told me someone brought a bunch of halves in, I'd be like, even if they said they found varieties in it, I would still buy them and go through them. Just because I have a feeling they may have missed something that I look for that they don't. Just for my own benefit. '71 Philly. That's the hardest date. I had 77 Denver. 73 Denver, 72 Philly. 74 Denver with a mark on it already, so it's not going to be the DDO. But then again, you never know. 72 Denver. FG's there. Not the variety. Rule number 21. We're getting there. I'm getting sidetracked with extensive scoping. Nothing in that one. There we go. 2010 Denver NIFC. First NIFC of the box. '16 Denver, second NIFC of the box. They're shiny. What's that one? 2015 Denver NIFC. This has got to be leftovers in that last box. Those are the same dates that were in the last one. Box is catching up to the other one. 2 varieties, 3 NIFCs and a silver in this box versus, was it 7 NIFCs and 3 varieties? They were major varieties though, so that's kind of like a double variety. 72D. It's not over yet. I'm halfway done with this box yet. 72D. 71 Denver. Slashing's all polished off. 71 Philly. '74 Denver. 71 Philly. 72 Denver. 73 late die state. Nothing. That's pretty sad, man. Chick flicks. Here we go. I can't even watch that kind of movie ever anymore. I grew up with being forced to watch that sort of stuff all the time. Yeah, I can't do it. Never again, man. Yeah, we're almost 3.5 hours in now. But this is like 100 rolls of $half being scoped at the same time, so I'm not doing too bad actually. I gotta speed up a little bit so I'll get my time back. There's one. There's a rerun. '73 Denver. 72 Denver. 1 Philly. 74 Denver. And a 71 Denver in pretty good shape. I wish it was a double die. I thought lucky tonight though. All right, roll number 23. Almost halfway done with this box. Anticipation build up here. Half that one silver. All clad. Some people watch movies, some people hunt coins at night. I do watch movies too, don't get me wrong. After this point in time, though, it's all coins. It's all coins at this point. Tomorrow night I could do the exact same thing all over again. I'll do 2 more boxes and try to get them scoped before bedtime. Same one, Denver. '77 Denver. Nope. Roll number 24. Almost halfway done with this box. About an hour to go before deadline. I'll be a little behind, but not too bad. So it's now 11 o'clock. All clad. '2002 Denver, NIFC, number 4. '71 Denver. Is that damage or clashing? I think this is damage. Scratches, yeah. Scratches in front of his nose. I think I was clashing there for a second. 72 Philly, nada. 72 Denver. 72 Philly again, not it. '74 Denver, been marked by somebody a while back. 72 Philly. Number 25, this is a halfway point after this. I can't remember the last time I watched a chick flick, to be honest with you. Oh, that's a derogatory term possibly, but that's what I've always called them. 2 2021s on the ends, that's not a good sign. All right. So roll number 25, halfway done with box number 2. Same on Philly. For watching, I'm separating everything. I'm going to scope out of the stack. Found a few NIFCs in this box so far, and one 400% silver. Hoping to find more. I'll dump that out. Scope cam coming up. Go. 74 Denver. Nope. 72 Denver. Nope. 71 Denver. Nothing. 74D. Nope. 71 Denver again. 71 Philadelphia. Hmm. 74 Denver again. It looks like a late or heavily polished die. 72 Philadelphia. Not the DDR or DDR. 73 Philly. Nothing. 71 Philly. Check it again real quick just to make sure. They're sharp. Yeah, sharpening. All right. Halfway done. All right. Roll number 26. Will it be nothing again? Shiny. 2019 Denver or Philadelphia. NIFC. Add to a stack. This is a find. 73 Philly. Another rerun. Okay, dump this cup out. All right. One Denver. Come on, 71D, be good to me today. '72 Philly. Nothing. '72 Philly again. No, doesn't quite look right. Beat up. 71 Philly. 73 Philadelphia. Nope, I don't think. Not too sharp. Next roll. Come on, baby. All clad. '83 Philadelphia, no die clash. 71 Denver. 72 Philly. 72 Denver. 71 Philly. 71 Denver again. No clashing, all polished off. '74 Denver. 71 Philadelphia. Roll number 28. All flat again. '71 Denver. 71 Philadelphia. Again, nope. 71 Denver again. '72 Denver. 73 Philly. 73 Denver. 72 Denver. Looks a little possible, but no, I don't think it is. A little close-up look at this one real quick. No, it's not. Check the back. Roll number 29. Is that coin in there? No, it's not stacking straight. It's close. '2000 Philly, not rotated. Four times the scope on this one. I run one of them really worth a waste of time, but I'm going to scope it anyway. This last one's rough. It's not a variety anyway. 84 Philly, not the DDO. 72 Philadelphia, not the DDO or DDR. 71 Denver. Eventually these are going to find something like 71 Denvers. Eventually. It may take me a while. Round number 30. Bad. Set one Denver. Setting one Denver again. Heavily polished. Another 71D. Three Philly. Nothing. 71D again. A little bit of classing shown in there, but not much. '73 Philly. '74 Denver. '74 Denver again. 71 Philly. Nothing. It's been an okay box, I guess. What, 2 varieties of silver. Still, I need more varieties in this, though. It's pretty light on the varieties. Well, number 31. That's I usually get about 5 bucks per box on average. All clad. One day I'll get a good box of silver, though. Just one day. They're out there. Rough. It's in terrible condition. '71 Denver. Pretty rough shape. '74 Denver. Not the DDO. '71 Philly. Another DDO or DDR. '72 Philadelphia. '71 Denver. '72 Philadelphia. And '72 Denver. Tough box of varieties, man. Kind of a tough box, but not too, really not that bad of a box, really. I guess look about it. But variety-wise, it's not the best box, but there's only 3 in the last box. That's at least 5 in this one. Trying to keep my average up to about 4. That's okay though. You find what you find. That's why I keep on hunting. I'll find 1 or 2 varieties in one box, or none. The next box I'll find 8 or 9. That one's been shot with a pellet gun. FG on that one's almost gone. Like almost completely gone. Very faint, but it won't count. City One Denver. Heavily dye scratched and polished to get rid of all the clashing. 72 Denver. City One Denver. This deer's just kicking my butt tonight, man. 71 Philly. Ain't found anything on this one either. 71 Denver again with the holes in it. Not a variety, thank goodness. Some dye flow on this one. Late stage dye. 71 Denver again. 71 Philadelphia. And one more 71D with some dye flow on it also. It's beat all to hell. Here's a, looks like a possible pre-cud. Close. It's mostly there, but it doesn't meet the other rim. Not a keeper in my book. Close though. I won't keep them unless it goes all the way to the next rim. It's a die crack, but it's very minor. I'll find enough of them. I can be picky. Roll number 33. One shiny. What is it? 2021. I'm flipping, check for rotated reverses. And sometimes no FG initials. Those I can see with my naked eye. '71 Philly. '71 Denver, pretty rough shape, but that's common on these years. It's over 50 years old at this point. 72 Philly. 71 Denver again, with a ring of death on it. A little bit of clashing, not enough though. 72 Philly. Very late stage die. Double check that. No. 71 Denver. Oh man, there's another one. That one's a little closer. It does run, but it's so thin. It's close. It does run all the way across, but it's so thin. I don't know if I'll keep it. Kind of a beat up coin too. I like them when the crack's a little bit thicker than that, and you can see it more obviously. Nah, that coin is in rough shape. Rule number 34. Okay. Find one more silver and one more variety before this box is over. Otherwise I might cry. That last box, that box with all the marked coins in it from last time, I didn't find one variety in that box. I thought I did until I looked at it again. It definitely was not a variety. It wasn't a variety. So I got completely blocked from varieties in that box. Rejected. Hold on a second. 70 Philly. Look at this a little more closely here. This was damaged pretty badly, but it's got a ring of death on the back of it. But the thing is, that S looks like it's got splitting in it there. Let's see if that damage didn't destroy the coin. There's a little notch in the R there, or the F. I'll look at the E. It's not damaged at all. I think I see notching in this coin. Yeah, this is the DDR number 1. It's in rough shape. But if you can look close enough, right there, there's a notch in the E right there. There's another one below it. It's harder to see the one below it, but yeah, and there's a notch, some notching, some splitting there in the bottom of the T or the R. Right in there. That's where all the markers should be on this coin. Probably just got a ring of death on it. I don't know if I want to, it's hard to, I think I saw a notch in the F too. Yeah. It's got the right spots. It's just damaged from that ring of death on the back. It's not really bad, but it's very frustrating to find that. Get one more look over real quick. It looks too wide not to be the double die. Marker in the F. The notch. And the notches in the E. And the R. So yeah. It'll be DDR number 1. I wish that wasn't damaged like that, though. That sucks. It's damaged on this side, but you can see there's extra width there anyway without the damage. A little bit of ring of death on it, but I've seen worse. It's just on the top too, where the doubling is supposed to be. Minor variety number 3. With damage. 71 Denver. 73 Denver. 71 Denver again. 74 D. And 77 Denver. All right. Roll number 35. Getting close to 4 hours. If I'm done in 4.5, I'm good. Nothing. And 2 Philly. Left shape. 71 Philly. Equally rough shape. 71 Philadelphia. 71 Denver. 71 Denver, and I'll say 2 Philly. 71 Denver. Heavily, very late die state. Heavily worn. 71 Philly again. 71 Denver. 71 Denver has just not been good tonight, man. 77 Denver. Later die state. And 73 Denver. Why did I say 31? I don't know. All right. Roll number 36. Every roll is a chance for something. Looks like Cloud to me. One Philly. 72 Denver. 72 Denver again. Right low on the back of that one. 71 Philly. This looks a little different. Nope. 74 Denver. 71 Philly. 71 Denver clashing. 71 Denver again. 72 Philadelphia. Roll number 37. Got And kind of the second half of the box has not been good so far. You get what you get. '71 Philly, 77 Denver, nothing. 71 Denver, 71 Philly, 71 Denver, and a 72 Philadelphia. Oops. Roll number 38. All club. '71 Denver. Used to have clashing on it. 72 Philly. 72 Denver. 72 Philly. 73 Denver. 71 Philadelphia. 74 Denver. 71 Denver. Had some polishing on it as well. Get rid of those clash marks and some dye flow on it. 71 Denver. And the 72 Philadelphia to end it with. Roll number 39. All right. NIFC 2004, Denver. First find in quite a while in this box. It got cold quickly. That's that silver. 73 Philly for the DDR. Not there. 72 Denver for the DDO. Nope. No FG. Nope. No double dot reverse either. 73 Philly for the DDRs. Nope. Another one. Nope. 74 Denver with a ring of death on it. Nope. 73 Denver. And a 71 Denver. End off that roll. Oh, man. Number 3 Denver. 71 Denver. 71 Philadelphia. 72 Philadelphia. 74, sorry, 72 Denver. Not 74. And 72 Philly. What is that? Some sort of damage, staining. I think it's staining, yeah. Onward we go. Last 10 rolls. Home stretch. Found one 40%er. Looks like 6 NIFCs in this box. And 3 double dies. 3 minor double dies. Glad. Mark 74 Denver. Scope by somebody else. 71 Denver. Denver. Scratch or damage? Scratch. 71 Philadelphia. 71 Philadelphia again. '71 Philadelphia yet again. 71 Denver. 71 Philly. 74 Denver. And another 74 Denver. Real number 42. 9 more to go, including after this one. Including this one. Sad. So 3 Philly. 72 Philly. 71 Denver. 72 Philly. 71 Denver. 72 Philly. 71 Denver again. 74 Denver. 71 Denver. 71 Philly. That's all that roll. Roll number 43. Clad yet again. I guess a Denver. Yep. '72 Philly. 71 Philadelphia. 72 Denver. Nothing. 74 Denver. 72 Denver. 71 Denver. Class marks were polished off of this one too. Another 71D here. No clashing. Roll number 34. Sorry, 44. Going back in time. One bright and shiny, one dirty one. That's a 97 Philly. 2001 Denver. Everything else is normal. 72 Philly. 72 Philadelphia again. 71 Philadelphia. 71 Philadelphia. Very wiggly struck. 72 Philly. Get tired. Getting close to being there too. Last 6 rolls, man. Last 6. All right. We do the exact same thing tomorrow. Down in Denver. Oh, so I got Philly. I think that's a Denver. 83 Philly without the die clash. Where's it had it? Like 5 or 6 in this roll to scope. '71 Philly. 71 Denver. Running out of tension on this date. Probably won't find one. Usually when I don't do good on 71 Denvers, I don't find anything in that year or that date at all. There's another one. It's either I get a lot of them or I get none typically. Philly. And that's a regular shape. 74 Denver. And another 71D. Probably find some in tomorrow's boxes though. It's a matter of time. Could find one in this box still too. I got 5 rolls to go. I don't see that one either. Rough shape. Is it a Philly or a Denver? A Philly? It's got the FG in it. All right. I'm just scooping this box, this roll. 72 Philadelphia coming up. '73 Philly for the DDRs in terrible condition. 74 Denver at the DDO. 71 Denver. A little bit of clashing, not much. Very wiggly struck. 72 Denver or Philadelphia again. 73 Denver. 71 Denver. Horrible scratches on it. Not the DDO, or one of the DDOs, thank goodness. 73. I've been skunked on 73s too today. 71. Philadelphia, actually. And another 71 Philly. Almost done. 4 more rows to go. Oh, glad. Those FD initials are almost gone too. So close. 73 Philadelphia. I don't think it is. I'm going to do a quick notch check on it. It's beat up anyway. I don't see anything. No. 72 Philly. 72 Philly. 72 Denver. 72 Philly. 73 Philly for the double dot reverses. Not there. And one more 71D. Not a variety again. And a ring of death on it. Last 3 rows. We're done in about 4.5 hours total. Bright and shiny in the middle. 92 Philly. No silver. Cemetery Philly. Oh, I got a DDR here. This will be DDR number 1. See the S, that's serif at the bottom of it, I should go at the top of the screen. Right here. A big split in that one too. It'll have notches over here on the other side. It should anyway. Yeah, there's a notch in the bottom of the A. It's so wide though, it has to have, it's got no splitting, it'll qualify. Little notches over here, and yes, the E right there is a notch. There's a notch also in the T right there. You can see it right there in the bottom. The bottom corners of all letters have notches in them. That's DDR number 1 on Variety Vista. Yeah, the doubling on this one's more, and the notches are more in the States than it is in America. But that's no doubter. Look how, look at it close, you'll be able to see the States, the S. You can see that split right there on there in the center. That split serif, you can see it plain as day right there. And of course the notching. See the little notches there? Top left of the E, both the top and bottom, or the middle, I should say. Little notches in the lettering too, just little ones. And that's a little bit of splitting there on that side too. Double die number, reverse number 1. It's a minor variety, but hell, it's a variety. Next up is a 71 Philadelphia. See, I think I found more DDRs than DDOs tonight. All right. 72 Denver. '71 Denver. I think that puts this box at 4 varieties, which is normal. 71 Philly. 73 Denver. Dump this out. Two more rows. Last 2. Out of 2 boxes, 100 rolls searched in 4.5 hours. And scoped though, and scoped. Big, bright and shiny there, probably gonna be a 2021. Yep. All right. That's a little better here. There we go. Could find a double die still. Could find another one. That one's been scoped before, it looks like. But not by me. Last 2 rolls. And tomorrow night we'll do it all over again. Another guy scoped that one before. And I have a few scopers in this roll. A few chances for some varieties. All right. The last 2 rolls here. 74 Denver. 71 Philadelphia. 71 Philadelphia again. Looks normal. 72 Denver. 74 Denver, been scoped before, it looks like. Not the variety. 77 Denver. 72 Philly. 72 Philadelphia as well, with a mark on it. And 71 Denver. All right, last roll coming up. I'm going to find a Franklin's got to be in this roll. Or Walking Liberty, maybe. I don't know, man. At the 4.5 hour mark, 4 hours and 31 minutes. It's about midnight. I'm close enough. It's 12:03 here. It's good enough. Here we go. Last chance at glory. And it's not going to happen. 5 more scope coins, and that's it. Then I'm going to bed. '72 Philadelphia. Not the DDO. Not the DDR. 71 Denver. Not the DDO. RPM. Or die clash. Or pre-code. 71 Philly. In horrible condition. 73 Philadelphia for the DDRs, not there. And one last 73 Philadelphia. And I'm not seeing anything convincing. That is it. 100 rolls searched in 4 hours and 32 minutes. That's how it's going to be. Quick recap of what we found. 7 NIFCs in box number 1. 6 in box number 2. But a silver. 3 varieties in box number 1. And 4 varieties in box number 2. So really the best box would have to be the second box. Although the 274 DDOs is nice. But they are in pretty rough. We're talking like a VF condition. I mean, yeah, probably not even XF. They're worn. You can see how worn they are. But they're the same. I mean, they're a variety. They're the same die. They're good variety to find. I found that DDO 1. Yeah, like 3 DDRs and 4 DDOs. So it was a close match. It was close. Not a bad hunt. The find is probably the silver or the 74 double dies. That's fine. Well, that's it. Time to get ready for bed. Be back tomorrow night, same time, same place. Doing the same thing all over again. All right, man. Have a good night. Thanks for joining me. I'll see you tomorrow night. Ciao for now.